Alright guys, so if this game is as formulaic as it's been so far, this is going to be another episode full of side quests and lore. I haven't unlocked any side quests yet, but I did unlock another lore person who is basically bringing us through the timeline thus far. Now me, I'm a sucker for this shit, 'cause you know what? I forget a lot, so it's kind of refreshing. And I know a lot of you guys are lore junkies like me, or maybe not a lot, some of us. So, strap in. I will put timestamps if this is not your thing and you don't care about the lore and you're just here for the big wow moments. I totally get it. I appreciate you being here just as much. And I'll put a timestamp if things start to pick up. So we're gonna start with the timeline. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. Rosaria marches, with the blight pressing at Rosaria's borders and forcing ever more citizens of the duchy from their homes. Archduke Elwyn rallies his nation to take up arms against the Iron Kingdom and wrest Drake's breath from their grasp. Yet tradition dictates that they must first march north to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion. So this just brings us back to all the characters. I feel like we have been successfully reading all of this stuff. So if you're interested in me reading this stuff out loud, it is already in the respective episodes. The Knight of Flames, acting in concert with the treacherous Duchess Annabella, Imperial forces attack Phoenix Gate. From the chaos arise two kind icons of fire, the fateful battle between them reducing all to ash. So these are the people that were there. We didn't know who the heck this was, but now we do. It's Joshua. Alright, Elwyn died. Joshua allegedly died. Annabella sucks. Rodney still alive at this point, or so we know. Wade and Ambrosia. Alright, Death in the Defile. The Iron Kingdom's unholy crusade is on the march once more, this time into the arid wastes of Dalmatia, where the Republic musters its main host in the depths of the Nysa Defile. Alarmed by the size of ferocity of Ironblood Horde, the Dalmics call on the aid of their long-standing ally Walloyd. As the two sides meet each other in bloody battle, a small group of Imperial soldiers infiltrates the fray in pursuit of their own target. Alright. Prime Minister, Dalmatian Chief Strategist, Hugo Kupka, Benedicta Harmon, the King of Walloyd. These are, so blue represents allies. Royal Knight Lord Commander, Jill, Wyvern, which is Clive. Torgal's still baby. Tiamat, Annabella, alright. Rodney, Wade, Sir Tyler, okay. Cloaks and Daggers. With Shiva lost and the Ironblood in disarray, Dalmatia is no longer in need of Walloyd's aid. Benedicta and her brand of intelligencers do not immediately return to their homeland, however, but to take detour to Sambrick and the village of Lostwing, staying at a site of the Imperial Legions all the while. So here we were introduced to Cid. Shiva's dominant, Jill. Tarja, Hippocrates, Blackthorn, Goats, Karen, Otto, and Cid, of course. We became allies with Cid, reunited with Jill. Hugo's around. So these are the Dalmatian Republic. Hugo, Dalmatian Chief Strategist, and the Prime Minister. Gerulf is serving under Benedicta, who serves under the King of Walloyd. These are the kingdoms of Walloyd. I'm actually glad they have this mapped out. Main protagonists, okay. Cid, former Duchess, the Holy Empire of Sambrick, Tiamat. And then the Imperial Province of Rosaria. So these people that we know from the beginning. Sorry.
Here's the latest information I have.
Shit. Okay, I think this is where we were, right? Yeah. Their work in Lost. This is the Kier Norvent. Their work in Lostwing done. Benedicta and her intelligencers press on to Kier Norvent, where they overthrow and occupy the poorly guarded Imperial outpost. There they hold the Dominant's attendant captive, and they might capture him in turn. All right, who's added here? A few more of Sid's allies, perhaps. Yep, Otto was added. Gav was added. Quentin, who's an alliant. Oh, and it has like the little dominant logos too for everyone who's a dominant, which at this point is Sid, Joshua, Jill, the King of Aloyd. No, not the King of Aloyd. Benedicta, Hugo, and that's all we know for now. Garuda's Rage. Sid and Clive best the Walloider force occupying Kier Norvent, and a combination of Benedicta's winds and the Dominant of Fire's flames finish the rout, shaking the castle to its foundations. Cut down by Clive, Benedicta flees only to be set upon by footpads on the road and losing what little grip remained of her powers. That's when we absorbed her powers. Let's see, anyone added here? No. Alright. The Battle of Belinus Tor. As battle rages atop Belinus Tor between the Legion of Sambrick and the Royal Knights of Walloyd, Odin and Bahamut clash in the skies above. Neither side is able to take the upper hand, leading to the bloody stalemate. With the Holy Captain in disarray and reinforcements not forthcoming, it falls to Prince Dion to break it. So we have Dion and the Crown Prince added to the Holy Empire of Sambrick. This is when Benedicta passes. And Garulf. And that's about it for now. Salvation at the King's Fall. Sid's rendezvous with Gab at the King's Fall is forestalled by the presence of Imperial soldiers in hot pursuit. It falls to Clive to save a harried scout from certain death, after which he is only too willing to share what he knows of the Dominant of Fire who fled from Kier Norvent, that the man and his attendant make for the former Duchy of Rosaria. Okay. Who was added here? Yeah, Sir Tyler. Nope. He didn't die. We didn't know he died at this point, so everything is pretty much the same. Okay. A duchy despoiled. Clive and Jill return to Rosaria to find that the lot of its bearers has plunged since Annabella became Viserine. However, in the far northern reaches, they discover a vestige of the old duchy, the village of Eastpool, where bearers who fled from Rosalith upon its sacking by the Iron Blood remain to this day, their protectors unwilling to surrender them to the Imperial Constabulary. Okay. So this is where we meet up with Hannah. We find out that Rodney passed away. What else? Oh, yes, we find out that Barnabas, the King of Walloyd, is actually Odin's dominant, so he is a dominant as well. And that's it. Okay. The end of Eastpool. Acting on the orders of Empress Annabella, Imperial soldiers sack Eastwood and put the villagers to the sword, all for the crime of harboring bearers without the Empire's consent. Meanwhile, in Demelkia, Hugo Kupka orders his men to hunt down Sid, the man he believes murders his lost love. It was actually Sid's love. You see there's like a heart here representing love, I suppose. I guess the hand represents ally. One hand is like allies. So Sid and Clive at this point are just allies, not friends. Whereas he's close friends with Torgal and Jill. But there's no connection between Benedicta and Sid, who are actually, I think of everyone, that's who she loved the most, I believe. Yeah. Onward to Oriflamme. With ever more Imperial land being lost to the Blight, the Holy Emperor and his council make plans to march on the Crystalline Dominion in pursuit of greener pastures. But as they ready their legions, Cid, Clive, and Jill plot an invasion of their own to infiltrate the holy capital of Oriflamme and redouble the Empire's woes. Alright. Yep, this is where we meet Sylvester, the Emperor, and the High Cardinal. What else happens? I think that's it. Oh, right. We get more allies. Isabel and Martha. Isabel is super powerful. She knew the next move that the Empire was gonna make and told us. The Drake dissipated. Drake's head falls, plunging all of Oriflamme into panic and despair. From the ruin arises a rumor that the cracking of the Mother Crystal was the work of Cid and his outlaw band. So, this is where we find out that Joshua is alive, and his attendant. Who else? No one knew with... oh yeah, Cid dies. Fucking sad, dude. So freaking sad. Ultima. Mysterious being. It's a reject, technically. Otherworldly being that Clive encountered in the inner sanctum of Drake's head, he addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousness. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in the cage of flame that he sealed away in his own heart. That's crazy. He could just seal shit away in his own heart? That's a heart. Cid II. 5 years have passed since the fall of the Drake's head, and yet the legend of Clive, Cid the Outlaw, lives on. Clive has adopted both his fallen friend name and his cause, and now leads to rebuild the Hideaway's efforts to liberate bearers in Cid's stead. So we're actually expanding here. Obelisk. Yes. Vivian, who's giving us our information now. I don't think we met Obelisk yet, did we? Let's see. A friend of Otto's from the merchant seaman days, now serving as ferryman between the shores of Benamir and Clive's hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and light-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join the cause after Cid's death, and he and his trusty skiff might help them build and operate their new hideaway in the lake. Alright, Victor is a new ally to us. Victor is a friend of Cid's and later Clive's, who keeps an ever-attentive vigil on the comings and goings of Dalmatia from his hometown in Constance. We haven't really gotten to know him too well. Okay, I wonder where Wade is. We gotta find Wade. Wade was cool. I liked Wade. Let's see, anything else? Nope, that's about it. That covers it. Medicine girl. The orphan who pays for her bread by making and selling medicines. That's mad funny. She's just like on the outskirts somewhere. Okay. So yes, that is our timeline. I think it's really cool that they included that and organized it for people who are interested in trying to absorb all the information that is provided to us. So a situated map. Here you can view a detailed overview of past and current events to Clive's story that updates you as you progress through the main scenario. Use R1 and L1 to cycle through pivotal milestones of Clive's journey. I don't know what the difference would be, but... Oh, I guess so. This shows, like, where we've traveled, I imagine. Yeah. Oh my god, this is a lot.
One must understand one's place in the world.
Hold on. Rosaria marches, with the blight pressing at Rosaria's borders, enforcing ever more... Wait, isn't this the same? Yeah, this is all the same. Yeah, okay. We don't need to, like... This is the same timeline. The difference is it's showing us where we went exactly. So... to Phoenix Gate via Stillwind. While his father and brother ride directly for Phoenix Gate, it falls to Clive, Tyler, and Wade to take the less trodden path through the Stillwind Marshes and eradicate the mob of goblins that has taken up residence there before joining his family and fellow shields at the castle. Okay. And once again, it brings us back to everything that we've read about already. So, during the Night of Flames, Clive does all in his power to save his brother and father from Imperial infiltrators, but alas, it is not enough. The Phoenix awakens and runs rampant, and the ensuing maelstrom, Clive backs out. He is found in the rubble the next morning and enslaved by the Imperial army on his mother's orders. Seized by Sembrique, drafted into the Imperial legions, Clive survives the tragedy of Phoenix Gate only to be forcibly recruited into the Imperial army and spirited away to Sembrique on his mother's orders. He would not return to his homeland again for many a long year. Okay, in the death of Defile, infiltration of the Nyssa Defile, Clive is dispatched to the Nyssa Defile as a member of the Bastards, an elite Imperial assassination squadron. Together with his branded brother-in-arms, he pursues the Ironblood army in order to take the head of the Dominant of Shiva. However, all does not proceed as planned, as he is saved from certain death by a stranger named Cid. Cairnorvent, pursuit of the Dominant of Fire, their ambitions aligning. Clive and Cid from a temporary alliance after driving the last vestiges of the Waloiter force from Lostwing and freeing the imprisoned villagers. They followed Benedicta to Cairnorvent in pursuit of the Dominant of Fire. During Garuda's Rage, they escape from Cairnorvent. Clive defeats a semi-prime Benedicta in single combat and absorbs the aether of her icon. After he and Cid escape from the crumbling castle and send Gav on the trail to the Dominant of Fire, Clive hears a voice calling him, addressing him by the name of Mythos, and follows it into Garuda's vortex. During the Battle of Belinus Tor, he returns to the hideaway. The whispering of a familiar voice compels Clive to prime into the second icon of fire, Ifrit, and put an end to Garuda's frenzy. Cid carries the unconscious Clive back to his hideaway and claps him in the irons that he might be prevented from doing himself any further harm. During the Salvation of Nightsfall, we rendezvous with Gav. After learning that he and the Dominant of Fire who slew his brother, Clive longs only for oblivion. Yet Cid suggests another option to go with him to Kingsfall, that they might learn what Gav has discovered of the other man they believe to be the Dominant of Fire. During the Duchy Despoiled, en route to Phoenix Gate, after bidding Cid farewell at Martha's Rest, Clive and Jill continue their journey, passing through the village of Eastpool along the way. A chance encounter with Hannah Murdoch, wife of Clive's mentor and Lord Commander, who never returned from Phoenix Gate, redoubles their resolve to journey to the ruins and uncover the truth of that fateful night. During the end of Eastpool, allegiance with Cid forged. Shaken by the slaughter at Eastpool, Clive returns to the hideaway with a newfound resolve to clasp arms with Cid and see the persecution of bears ended. The Drakes decapitated to the fall of Drake's head. Clive destroys the heart of Drake's head, but it comes at the cost of Cid's life, and very nearly their own, after they are set upon by a bizarre otherworldly being, only to be saved at the last moment by Clive's younger brother Joshua, alive after all these years. The Empire's new dominion, following Clive, the hideaway rebuilt. Clive returns to the hideaway to find it is in ruins, devastated by Hugo Kubka and his minions. He refuses to let Sid's dream die, however, and then rallies survivors behind him, eventually leading them to build a new home in the heart of Benamir. So there we go. Clouds over the storm. Sembrique's conquest of the Crystallian Dominion is complete, but while the Dalmatian army amasses near the Dominion's borders, their dominant Hugo Kubka is rather more interested in tormenting his own nation's bearers, all to ensnare Cid the outlaw, the one he believes murdered his love. So, sorry, I read the wrong one. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Take Cid's name. 5 years has passed since Cid died, and Clive has taken over where his friend left off. He and Jill journey to Kotsnis, a ramshackle refugee settlement in Dalmatia, where a local farmer reports the Hugo Kubka's minions are holding a group of bears hostage. Alright, guys.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
We will keep up with that and the 1,000 tomes. I think we're headed to the 1,000 tomes now, as is part of a main mission. I really think this game wants you to know what's going on. It's so weird being called Cid, though, I'm not even gonna lie. It's like, Clive is great, but he ain't no Cid. But I guess if you don't like the name Clive, well, there you go. Oh, what's this? Mithril, a mineral moss mighty Mithril is a material of both passing hardness and luster, and it is these two qualities for which it is valued by the weapon and armorsmiths of the realm. However, there is a third quality of mithril that sets it apart from steel or shell, its durance. While even the finest steel may be melted by dragon's fire, become brittle in frigid climes, or turn to rust if not regularly or rightly oiled, mithril is once made eternally unchanging. In this volume, I will explain how one might go about making, shaping, and employing mithril in one's own work. A recurring material in the Final Fantasy franchise. Simon's Treasury of Knowledge, Volume 11. The Treasury of Beasts. Ye seas which grid about ye land of Philistia on all sides doth churn most frothiel within diverse and deadly creatures. Among these are beasts more prodigious in size than the entire islands, yet customarily as placid as ye very doldrums. Yet lo, when they do awake me, towering waves are driven forth like in proportion to great mountains. Ye people of ye outer seas, in which these creatures dwell, doth live in great terror of you breathing isles, as certain chronicles make record of their being known. Why does that have to be written like that, though?
Norseman Harpocrates.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
I gotta put in eye drops.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same. But alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head. But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though.
Kupo
Always
nuts.
got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Wow.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
But there's one here.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just
They
as I
laugh
must
a lot
give you
because
the
they're
time you
still
need to recuperate.
grieving.
Good day,
They're
Clive.
hurt.
Good
A
day.
lot of people that are like really hurt or traumatized
Gav will be back soon.
mask with humor
I should get some rest
and
while I can.
laughter. Alright, hold on, wait. Let's just
Is
see.
there something I might assist you with?
Let's
Clive?
ask him about the hideaway.
Look around you.
While it is a far cry from the Imperial Library of Oriflamme, in 5 short years we have amassed more volumes than most men or women might hope to see in their lifetime. No longer are the tales they contain hidden away from all but the privileged. We have liberated them, and they may fill the minds of all those who hunger for knowledge. That's great.
Still,
There is much out there, and as long as I draw breath, I shall continue to gather what I can.
Aye.
One day, a chronicle of your own adventure might ever even grace these shelves, or failing that, the floor.
it has been difficult, certainly.
When Titan visited his wrath upon us on that dreadful night, we lost much. He robbed us not only of our home and our loved ones, but of that which Sid fought fiercest to preserve, our hope. Hope that we might never have found again had you not taken his name and become our light in the darkness.
Had you not led us here,
to Benamir and the Invincible, where among the ghosts of the falling our journey can continue. Here in the belly of a Leviathan, untouched by a passing of 1,000 years, does our hope burn brighter than ever, and here may it burn for 1,000 times more. No! Sorry. I'm terrible.
how good it is to see you, Clive. I still remember.
The day I first met Tet and Crow chasing their father about the hideaway one moment, clinging to their mother Curdle the next. The twins' love for their parents was something to behold, so fierce and pure. When they passed, I feared the void they left in the children's lives could never be filled. Neither spoke nor smiled for years, hiding themselves away here in the shelves to bury their sorrows in the leaves of these tomes.
And thank goodness they did.
For I believe the stories proved a welcome distraction, as over time their pain faded and now they laugh and frolic as they once did, if not with more vigor. They remind us that no matter how deep our wounds, we all have the capacity to heal, and that happiness lost may be found again. And I'm sure they're going to carry all that knowledge.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, alright, we got a lot to read.
You have a question for me? I should be happy to answer it.
I just saw that bar go up really quickly. Alright, Sid the Outlaw, leader of the faction believed responsible for the shattering of Drake's head in 873. With the single act of infamy, Sid's name quickly spread to the four corners of Alastea and beyond. That's right. The Hideaway, established under the leadership of Clive Rosefield, who took the title of Sid after his former leader's passing and Titan's destruction of the whole Hideaway. Here, a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm has gathered to build a place where people can live and die in their own terms. Like its predecessor, it is built with fallen ruins deep within the Deadlands of Central Storm. Decidedly, unlike its predecessor, however, it is located at the center of a lake, Benamir, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. Why can't I go back? Oh my god, that was weird.
My knowledge is yours. If you have a question for me,
Vivian Ninetails, a scholar and strategist who makes her home in the Hideaway, analyzing every shred of information that comes in from a wider world in order to divine the dispositions of the realm's armies and those who lead them. She offers her insight to Clive that he might better understand the lay of the land. The moniker Ninetails, of which she herself is fond, was gifted her by her fellow scholars in recognition of her ability to speak at length on almost any subject. Kotsness, a town located in the rugged northern reaches of the Demakian Republic. Though it was once a thriving trading post, the coming of the Blight has served to both discourage travelers as well as drive off longtime residents. All that now remains are refugees fleeing from elsewhere, the black marketers who prey upon them, and barely enough shoulders to keep the peace, or rather to pretend to when they're not being bribed to look the other way. The fall of the Hideaway. The assault by Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and his private guard on the first hideaway of Sid the Outlaw in the year 873, the safe haven, established amongst forgotten ruins long consumed by the Blight, was entirely destroyed, and many of Sid's collaborators and the bearers they had freed from servitude were slain. Whatever. Alright, we got an update on Clive. So, after Sid fell and his hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, Clive took on both his predecessor's name and role, becoming the second Sid the Outlaw and leader of the re-established resistance. Together with the other survivors and their new recruits, he continued Sid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realm of mother crystals. I'm so annoyed. Dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne, Joshua was thought to have died at the hands of the second Icon of Fire during the disaster at Phoenix Gate. However, he is very much alive, traveling the realm even now, his true identity hidden by a heavy cowl and an assumed name, that of Lord Margrace. Oh wow, we were able to go back. Alright, Jill, dominant of Shiva and trusted confidant of Clive, leader of the new hideaway. Together they continue Sid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realms of mother crystals. Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, he is fiercely protective of him and his allies, loath as he is to lose his best friend again, and never strays far from Clive's side, putting the hunting skills Sid taught him to use in fending off foes and picking up trails. Sid, leader of the Hideaway and dominant of Ramu, Warden of Thunder, his plan to create a world where bearers and dominants could die on their own terms meant destroying the Mother Crystals, an act of blasphemy that would see him forever denounced as an outlaw. It was during their mission to fell Drake's head in 873 that Sidolphus Telamon lost his life to a beast from the beyond, passing the title Sid the Outlaw onto his protege Clive. Hugo Kupka, permanent economic advisor to the Dalmatian Parliament and dominant of Titan. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. After learning that Sid the Outlaw, the man who slew the love of his life, Benedict de Herman, still lives, he tasked his personal guard with capturing and torturing bearers in order to draw out his nemesis and take his revenge. Karen, one of Sid's most trusted allies after Sid's highway was laid waste by Hugo Kupka and his minions, she and her hard-working yet long-suffering apprentice goats follow Clive to the new hideaway in Benamir, where they serve him in the same capacity they served his predecessor, sourcing whatever supplies her fellow residents are in need of. Goats, an apprentice to Karen, an ally of the hideaway. After Sid's hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, he followed his Nan to joining Clive in their new home on the lake. He has a keen interest in smithing and spends what little spare time he has on granting heating and hammering metal, just as Blackthorn showed him. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Clive's hideaway, where he keeps the new Sid the Outlaw and his allies well outfitted with arms and armor. Though he is usually a sullen and secretive sort, his knowledge he is happy to share with Goats, who has long been eager to learn the art of smithing. Otto, chief steward of Clive's hideaway. Otto continues to serve the same role he did under Sid, being the primary person in charge of all the money and information coming into and going out of the hideaway. Both of my dual sense controllers are kind of fucked. There we go. Hippocrates to Hyperboreos. The hideaway's resident historian, after Sid's death and the destruction of his home, he joined Clive at the new hideaway, establishing a grand library within the walls of the fallen ruin, from whence he continues to share his knowledge with any who will listen. He has taken the orphan twins Tet and Crow under his apprentices, though they have yet to prove the most attentive audience. Goat. Otto's loyal lackey, tasked not only with keeping the ledgers, but with reading and sorting the myriad reports that enter the hideaway and arranging assistance for those in need. Born a bearer, Goat was kept as a slave in Oriflamme Tavern, whose keeper would beat him bloody. After being thrown into the city streets as punishment for a minor mistake, it was his fortune to be found by Otto, who took him back to the hideaway. Kenneth, chief cook at Sid's hideaway, who lost his life on the night of Hugo Kupka's attack. He was well loved both for his ever-genial nature and the toothsome fare he concocted from the limited ingredients available in their Deadlands home. Indeed, many of Kenneth's dishes remain on the menu in Clive's new hideaway. Who's cooking now, by the way? Tet, one of the pair of twins who assist Hippocrates in the hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, he spends most of his time reading books and teasing tomes with his sister Crow. Though their parents were both bearers, Tet was spared that burden. Alas, he was not spared the tragedy of losing both his mother and father when Sid's hideaway laid low. Crow, one of the pair of twins, born a bear like her parents, but spared the prejudice and persecution that they were forced to suffer. Alas, she was not spared the tragedy of losing both her mother and father when Sid's hideaway was laid too low. So I see their parents were bearers. They were also bearers, but they weren't given the mark because their parents were free and chose not to give it to them like most parents do in this world. Fucked up world. Isabel, proprietress of the Veal, Northreach foremost house of ill repute, and one of Sid's trusted collaborators. Isabella is much admired by the populace for her elegance and refinement, qualities that have served her the title the Dame. Alright. Anyone else? The mysterious Watcher, scion of a lesser noble family of Dalmatia, tasked by Hugo Kupka to trace the whereabouts of Sid the Outlaw, the man he believes slew Benedict de Harman. His investigations lead him to Eastpool, where he overhears Clive and Gab's conversation and follows them back to Sid's hideaway. Lay of the Land, Valistea, a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. Timeless, that is, until Sid and his disciples commence their campaign to bring each one, starting with Drake's head, crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion throughout the great cities and nations of Alastea. Fuck yeah, bro. The Holy Empire of Sembric, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, after suffering the ignominy of losing Drake's head to an audacious assault by the outlaw Sid in 873, the Empire set its sights on the mother crystal of its nearest neighbor, the Crystalline Dominion. Sembric's legions duly stormed the historically neutral territory and installed the imperial capital of Twinside. The brazen act of conquest set shockwaves across Valisthea and heightened the already considerable tension between the Empire and the Dalmatian Republic. Oriflamme, former capital of the Holy Empire of Sembric, after its mother crystal was destroyed in an attack by Sid the Outlaw in the year 873, the decision was made to move the throne and her armies south to the Crystalline Dominion. Regardless of whether or not the Dominion's citizens approved, Oriflamme has since fallen gradually into decline, having lost the mother's blessing and all the benefits it brought. Fuck yeah, bro. Drake's head, the mother crystal upon whose wings did Sembric ascend to geopolitical supremacy. It towered over the capital of Oriflamme, its mighty silhouette, a testament to the power and permanence of the empire. And then, in the year 873, it fell at the hand of Sid the Outlaw. The fall of Drake's head in the year 873, Sid the Outlaw, along with certain of his allies, infiltrated the Sembric capital of Oriflamme, bringing down its mother crystal in a daring and unprecedented attack. Investigations after the fact concluded that the infiltrators took advantage of the disturbance caused by the Aether Flood to gain entry to the Empire's holy sanctum. In the aftermath of the incident, Sin was declared a wanted man, and the faction had led a criminal enterprise to be hounded across Valisthea. Which is why all the bearers are upset. Northreach. When Sembric moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, Northreach went from being a vital gateway to the Sea of the Empire to a forgotten country backwater in a matter of moons. And with the fall of Drake's head, the Aether was soon leached from the lands around it, leaving the fields fallow and once thriving environs barren and lifeless. The Veil. Northreach's premier house of companionship, while it is frequented mainly by Sembric's nobility and military, Lady Isabel welcomes all with the desire and the coin to partake of the pleasures of her skilled courtesans and courtiers offer. Few establishments in the empire are as well loved and often visited. Moor, a farming village located in the rye fields of the Royal Meadows not far from the Sambricoy capital of Oriflamme. Her residents harbor a strong hatred for bears, even more than elsewhere in the empire, making it a very dangerous place to visit for those who bear the brand. It was really bad. Gorius, a key strategic point in central Sembric. Its location just south of Oriflamme makes it vital first line of defense against any assault on the holy capital. The road from Northreach to Cairnorvin and beyond to the Crystal Belt bisects the area, ensuring a constant traffic of Sambricoy soldiers and traveling merchants. The Dragon's Eyrie, a gently sloping plain stretching east from the Sambricoy checkpoint to Northreach. As the name implies, it is heavily populated with all manner of wild worms, and as such, the land remains relatively unspoiled by mankind. The Dalmatian Republic, a nation formed from the federation of 5 smaller states. It is located on the south half of the continent of Storm and has a capital at Rendelet, also home of the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang, instead which stands Castle Dazbog, home of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan. Kupka, obsessed with finding Sid and exacting his revenge for the murder of Benedict de Harmon, co-opted the shoulders of the realm, had them commit a series of atrocities in an attempt to flush them out of hiding. The Men of the Rock, Hugo Kupka's personal guard. On Kupka's orders, they ruthlessly gutted and destroyed Sid's original hideaway, vengeance for the brutal beheading of Benedict de Harmon. But Kupka's thirst for revenge is not yet slacked, and it is with reckless abandon that he employs his minions to commit atrocities across the realm in a bid to drive Sid from hiding. The Kingdom of Waloed, a sole surviving nation of Ash. Waloed has its capital at Stonehere, home to the mother crystal of Drake's Spine. It is ruled over by Barnabas the Emir, dominant of Odin and warden of darkness, who has long harbored ambitions of extending his reach into neighboring continents of Storm. Somewhat surprisingly, the Sambrakoy Empire's incursion into the Crystalline Dominion prompted no immediate response from the king, who appears to be biding time and considering his next move. The Crystalline Dominion, a once independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash, the capital Twinside is built on the tiny Isle of Arcs from which its mother crystal Drake's Tail rises. After Drake's Head was destroyed in 873, the Holy Empire of Sambrique declared Twinside its new capital in defiance of the long-standing non-aggression treaty. While controversial, the move carried out by Prince Dion and his Knights Dragoon proceeded mostly unopposed, largely due to the Dominion's lack of dominant of its own with which to intimidate the interlopers. Non-aggression treaty, a pact which was codified the agreement between the nations to refrain from invading the Crystalline Dominion and laying claim to the Mother Crystal Drake's Tail. It both cemented the Dominion's position at the center of the world politics and placed checks on the ability of key players to exploit that position. Benimir, a lake in the blighted lands of the south edge of former Grand Duchy of Rosaria, named for the dragon that some tales say created a basin when it fell from the sky. Fallen airships dot its expansive waters like forgotten cenotaphs, leading some to liken it to a graveyard. Its remote location, far from any trade route and deep inside the Deadlands, made it an obvious choice for Clive when faced with rebuilding Sid's legacy. All right, hold on. The heart of the Mother Crystal. The brightly shining convolution of shards that sits at the center of each Mother Crystal. When a heart shatters, so too does the mountain around it. Since time immemorial, sanctuaries have been built around the hearts for the worship and protection of these irreplaceable treasures. Magic bearers. Some dominants have the ability to con upon a part of their icon's power to summon a ward, a nigh impervious barrier that no magic nor matter can cross. However, its maintenance requires a continuous channeling of aether through the summoner's flesh, taking a heavy toll upon them. The larger the barrier, the greater the burden. Oh my god, that must have taken a toll on Joshua then. The inner sanctum, sacred chambers in which the hearts of the Mother Crystals are enshrined, believed to have been created before the time of the Fallen. They retain a portentous air even now, long after mankind has forgotten their significance. Ethereal tolerance, the ability to resist the effects of ethereal exposure. This is higher in bearers and dominants, allowing them to survive concentrations of aether that would turn any human who lacks their gift. Some animals, including chocobos, also have a natural resistance to the effects of aether, but one of the many reasons why the birds are so beloved across the Twins. Aether floods, pools of concentrated aether that form on the land's surface, thought to be caused by an imbalance in its diffusion beneath. Though aether is usually invisible, at flood level concentrations it takes on a blue glow. Those with a natural ethereal tolerance can survive exposure to flood, at least for a short time, but most living things will eventually succumb to its effects, losing their mind and turning akashic. Okay, priming. The act of dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Priming does not require a continual draw on the aether. It is rather maintained by the constant channeling of vast quantities of aether imbued within the dominant's own body. This allows dominants to remain primed even when they enter the aetherless Deadlands, but also results in the crystal curses taking a heavy toll on them with every act of priming. Slave masters, those who own and manage bearer slaves. A bearer must always obey the orders for his or her master and are largely forbidden from acting independently, even from speaking without express permission. When it is necessary to relinquish supervision of a bearer, such as when dispatching one on an errand, masters will often affix the emblem of their house or business to the slave's clothing that they are not mistaken for an escapee. It's fucked up. Airship. Legend has it that the people of the Fallen once sailed through the skies in the bellies of these ships, though all now lie shattered and silent on the surface below. The men and women of the present day are wont to repurpose these ruins for their own uses, both the village of Lostwing and Clive's hideaway in Bedamere being built around the wreckage of a fallen airship. Beasts. Animals whose evolution has been warped by exposure to aether, some gaining the ability to cast magics unlike bearers. However, they seem to have developed little ethereal tolerance, so it is not uncommon to encounter akashic beasts in the vicinity of aether floods. Wild beasts are sometimes tamed by humans for use in warfare. The soldiers of Sambrique have a particular fondness for those descendants of ancient dragons. Mythos, the name by which Ultima addresses Clive. It appears to be the title for the vessel of the limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marquis, but to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. So, Clive can basically take on all of the icon powers. Vessel, a name that belongs to the Ultima, gives to Clive. It appears to be synonymous with Mythos. Alright. Typhon, seemingly drawn to the destruction of the heart of Drake's head, Ultima emerged from a tear in reality wearing the skin of Typhon, a withered and wizened colossus, and drew Clive into a space between worlds wherein the ethereal entity might test his worth as a vessel. Ramu, the Warden of Thunder whose powers most lately awakened within Sidolphus Talaman, dominant of the icon, most often emerge among descendants of the Motes of Thunder, a tribe who once dwelled in the land of the Central Ash, lands that the Kingdom of Valois now lays claim to. Mayhap in part due to the tribe's comparatively advanced learning, Ramu is associated with wisdom and judgment on this day. Panthers, archetypal predators known best for their brilliant spotted coats and proclivity to live in solitude. As is the case with most felines, the animals are severely strong-willed, and efforts by the Republican Army to harness their inborn speed and ferocity for use on the battlefield has been met with varying degrees of success. My feline isn't very independent. Alright guys, we're all caught up. That was about 48 minutes of lore. You're welcome if you like it. I'm sorry if you hate it. Let's go to our chambers. Let's go to bed. We had a hard day, you know what I mean? Uh-oh.
Not back a blink and you're already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
Oh, did she take...
did most of the work.
Oh, she's been taking away people's brands.
A rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Otto stole us. All right. I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
Her hair got longer.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Have you been to the toll? I hear a new shipment's just...
Do me and Jill share a room? The reading table, reports, letters, and other important missives addressed to Clive are ordered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving, so make a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the hideaway. The Republic's play. The Republican Army marches on the Empires at Twinside, and the Men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you're done to wear upon my return, Gav.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kuka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance, the one we've been waiting for.
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now, Now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash.
You mean to tell me it's been 5 years and they haven't banged?
But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
He did. He was there. It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima. If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does. To a world without mother crystals. To Sid.
Why does she look like that? She looked like she wasn't happy about that for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. Weird face. Maybe it was just poor animation or something's up. Knowing this game, something's up. There's Joshua. In the Northern Territories.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the Blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to intrude.
Yeah, you don't
Not
knock,
at all.
brother.
We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing.
Oh
Anyway.
no.
I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
We have to find Marcia. The Gathering Storm.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
He wants to talk to Otto. Oh, I don't know why I go through here. Why is the music like this?
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled, bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip around the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. I know it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the poor bearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing. She's fallen
I didn't
into
even
the
think
hands of
of
the
that.
Empire. We could be next.
Couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
Alright, let's go find the curse bearers, but there's side quests. And
Finished? I ain't started. Been busy enough with my own work.
You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Otto's gonna skin me alive.
why do you keep saying that? He's so paranoid. Otto's not like that. Oh, I guess there's more here. Well, alright.
And how may I assist you today?
What is it that you wish to learn?
So,
I have the details here.
What new thing does she have?
One must understand one's place in the world.
Okay, right. So the world at war. The Republic of Demelkia declares war on the Holy Empire of Sunbreak over its annexation of the Crystallian Dominion and marches its army to the border. Yet, with the blight ever spreading, the Empire is not willing to give up its new Mother Crystal and the blessed land surrounding it without a fight. So, to Martha's aid, Clive and Jill return to the hideaway, only to learn that another crisis is unfolding in Rosaria. Fighting has broken out at Martha's Rest, and the confusion Martha has disappeared. The two set out on the Imperial province to investigate.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Considering there is more quests, like a side quest, we're just gonna do it. This might be one of the boring episodes. I mean, depending on how you look at it. Some side quests, they'd be good. Very few of them, but they're really good. And if you're into lore, obviously, it's a good thing for you to hear me read everything. Yes, this is spooky music, sad music. So, alright, everything is done. Let's just go to this side quest. It only looks like one, so shouldn't be too bad. We're gonna have to go down the elevator.
Finish with that laugh. Welcome back, Sid.
Damn blighted bilge.
Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tech does our lemon tarts.
Yeah, that's the second thing.
A coat of pitch might
Second
stave
person
off
that's
the rot for a
mentioned
moon or
Ted's
so,
eating lemon tarts.
assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more. Doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
Alright.
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, I'm glad someone round here sees it that way. To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere, which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot. Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
Alright, let's go. Getting a wax skiff. So yeah, I imagine we fast travel, maybe? Yeah. Alright. So the three reads, Eastern Rosaria, rising waters transform once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches. Oh, we've been here before. Leeches and lizards. That's where we fought that giant lizard, you remember? It was like episode 2 or something. Alright, I wish I had a paraglider right now. I guess I'll just walk.
Easier than felling a forest, I said. The trees don't have teeth.
It's over.
I can't imagine Obelisk needing any more than this. Time to head.
Alright. Let's go back. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, new stuff at Martha's rest shop. We're heading that way anyway, so let's just not. Not yet. Let's go back. At least there's not too many side quests in between missions, or they're like endless, like a lot of RPGs, which this is arguably early in RPG. I'm not complaining though. I feel like it could have stripped away some RPG elements and just been an action game, which is a lot of action games implement RPG elements and it actually takes away from them in my opinion, but that's a story for another time.
Welcome back, Sid.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
People are starting with fireworks now, even though the 4th of July is on a Tuesday.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse.
Does it? How do you know what that
I
smells
suppose
like?
The Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Argo. So your boat has a name. I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as me old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
See, this is an example of a fetch quest that is not great. Alright, so let's go to the main quest. Let's see what's going on with Martha.
What happened here?
Come on.
Oh man.
We need to find the others.
Alright, hold on. Wait, the shop's open for business even though shit just went down? Where is it?
I'd rather an elbow than a them.
Oh, here it goes.
Anything catch your eye?
Not at all.
That all, is it?
They've killed my bearer. I demand.
Let's get you to a physical, John.
Sid? What said you'd be coming? I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials ascended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey, sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards. Jill and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But, before you go, one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
You do the same.
Alright, no side quests, right? Alright, I suppose we could, should we fast travel? No.
Right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Agreed. Martha better be okay.
Look. Up ahead.
Is she okay? That's Martha. No, she's injured.
Are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something. Tell us what happened. What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
Black Shields?
The Black Shields. The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both.
Oh, fuck.
When the sick rose from their beds. Poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
Oh no, I don't want her to go alone.
Black Shields? Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
Seems a step too far, even for the Empire.
Who's doing this? And why? I'm not gonna go out of my way to get all these items anymore. A Gloom Widow?
Are we too late?
There might still be someone inside.
No.
Damn it.
I thought you lot were all spent.
Fuck off.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding
Fuck
with
you,
the
don't
enemies
call
of the
her a
Empire
bitch.
is a serious offense.
Oh, look at them.
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge
they
the
look cool.
night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long.
No, it won't. Easy peasy. We're almost level 40. Damn.
Is that all of them?
Oh, Sid had a daughter though.
I think so.
When she finds out her dad died. Oh no. I just thought about that. Shit.
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
Aww.
Found her.
The abbot.
Aww. He was such a good guy. It's terrible.
The bearers died protecting him,
Aww.
calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Wow.
Clive. He's breathing.
Oh.
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
Not all of them.
Every last one.
Every last one here.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cullings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Mother to beg Sid's aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
Sid, where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive.
Aww.
He's gone.
We've laid the abbot to rest. But the bearers, they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Yeah.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
Alright. Sad shit. More sad shit. It's like, oh my god, the torture is never ending. Alright. Let's perform the casting ritual to let these bearers pass on. What's the fastest way right now? Alright, what's this way? My bad. It's so gloomy. Like, remember when we were here, it was like sunny and kind of vibrant. Look at this creature. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. It looks so cool. It looks so sick. Notorious marks. Every now and then Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, more ferocious than most. While flight is always an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn him not only renown but also rare materials that may be used to craft new gear. Cool! So this is what I thought bounties were actually.
Do you think it's spotted us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course it has. It's a floating eyeball.
Oh no.
Nice try.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This dude.
Nice try.
All yours, Torgal.
Nice try.
Damn it. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. That shit looks like it hurts.
Nice try. Too slow.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow.
Torgal, kill!
Shit.
Nice try.
Jesus.
Too slow. Nice try.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It's like never ending. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, cool. Alright. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna have to test that thing, that ability, actually. I didn't really use it. That was pretty fun, though. I want to fight more enemies like that.
You didn't see that coming.
You did? You did?
That must be the bridge. So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
Hmm.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve.
That was
We should
nice
go
enough.
back.
They burned their
Cole is
bodies.
worried about Martha.
All right.
Alright, let's head back. Let's pick this up, though. They're humane. Like, even though the Imperials suck, they're still, like, not leaving their bodies to just rot. I want to test this. Cool. Alright. I'm not gonna kill him though. I just wanted to test that. That's a really cool ability. I could probably upgrade now, right? What do you think? Let's see. Oh yeah. Alright, so these two are maxed out. I think I just want to do these. Yeah. And then what else is there? Ignition? No. Charred magic? Fluency of magic. Stomp. Taunt. No. We're fine. If we imagine we get every icon's abilities, which means they all die, including Jill. You're here. You made it.
No one survived then.
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
It's not your fault, dude.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am.
The rumours started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing
It's hard
but
to
a
want to
ghost
believe
story
that.
meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in
It's
ordinary
not-
times you would have been right. What these black shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all?
Exactly.
My mother obviously has a hand in this.
Hmm.
I cannot make sense of her actions.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening.
That's the spirit.
Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
I love Martha. I'm sad that the abbot passed, though. He was such a good person.
What in the world is going on?
God. Everyone's in pain. Oh, somebody's injured over there. Hold on.
You're best off staying where we are.
Try not to move. Only make it worse.
Oi!
Oh no, you have the asshole
Handy with that
jacket.
sword of yours. Course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? 'Cause a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
Noble
You heard me
chocobos.
right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones? And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now they're back, looking to settle the score. Oh, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
Ask me nicely.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
I wonder if it's
Good luck to you.
our
Those no
chocobo,
good
our armored
bastards
chocobo.
hiding from me.
What's her name? Ambrosia? Alright. As I suspected, more side quests, so let's do it, but I have to use the bathroom.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
It's Ambrosia, isn't it? Because we don't know that Ambrosia's actually dead. Even though she got hurt saving us at the night of Phoenix Gate. I just wanted the item, relax. It has to be Ambrosia. It
A
has
white
to be.
feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind.
It is her. It's her. It has to be
Speaking of
her.
brave birds, Looks like they went that way.
Maybe she'll recognize us. I wonder if we'll be able to ride her once we get her.
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight. They're in trouble.
Wait, what? Where? Oh. This way? Over there? There she goes. Oh no, that's not her.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Oops. Ooh. Oh.
Help me, boy. To me, boy. Help me, boy. I'm hurt, Torgal. Help me, boy. To me, boy. Help me, boy.
The way he says for Torgal to hear him in that mode is really funny.
I'm hurt, Torgal. To me, boy. I'm hurt, Torgal.
Goodbye. Side quest, side quest. Maybe it's Ambrosia without armor. Does she recognize us?
You're safe now.
Thank you.
White heart, I presume.
Oh no, he recognizes her. It's Ambrosia.
You know her, boy.
Oh, look at the scar, yeah.
It couldn't be.
Oh, it's her.
Ambrosia.
Yeah, it's her. She's happy to be with us. Let's keep her. She saved us, remember? Let's get armor on her.
You found yourself a flock.
Maybe those are her babies.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, well, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
So she's mine.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself.
Thank you.
Reckon our feathered friend must
I
have
take it back
learned
about
a
your
thing or
jacket.
two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are.
Met a lot of assholes that would have that same jacket.
Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Sound like that.
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
Thank you.
what is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon. Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
He's so cute.
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
Are we getting her armor? Yes. She has armor. Oh, she has a patch. That's amazing. Perfect. Majestic girl.
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
A few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now.
Aww. He treated her good.
You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you. That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my car on the road, didn't you? No.
Ah, he's being nicer to us because he didn't think we're a bearer.
Must have been my double.
Oh, must have been, eh? Oh, that'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
I mean, there's not really anyone else that looks like Clive, so... Yay, we have the angel back.
I'll call you when I need you.
We can call on her? Like a mount? Ooh. That was a good side quest because we found Ambrosia. See, like, there's certain ones that just feel so important. Chocobo unlocked. For 18 years, Clive has finally been reunited with his faithful steed. Hold R3 in the field to summon Ambrosia and X to mount the Chocobo.
Come on.
Oh, very good. Yes. This is perfect. Rainin. Okay. Look at how cute she is and her little butt.
We're not alone.
Oh, no. Oh, good. You can pick up items on this. That's great. Oh, she has one too. Nice. All right. Excellent. I am pleased. Let's see. What's next? Alright, let's go back to the hideaway and report. I'm sure we'll have more reading to do. We'll just get it done this episode so that next time we record, it is going to be all fun. It's like every other episode is...
Where's Gav?
Side bullshit. You know. Sorry. Okay, that should be better.
I hear there's trouble.
Hold on. Oh, there's more? Ugh. I have to go. I have to. I have to get rid of the yellow. They drive me crazy.
That room's as ragged as go.
I'm pretty sure we have more lore to
Arthur's all right.
Yep.
Wait, what? I passed it. Oops.
Ah, my favorite pupil.
Am I?
How may I help you today? I have the details here.
March of the Black Shields. Following Empress Annabella's orders, the Black Shields of Rosaria expand their persecution of bears in the Imperial Province. The first mass culling of bears and those deemed overly sympathetic to their plight turns the street of Rosalith red before spreading to every corner of the old duchy. Anyone new? Where are the Black Shields standing? Well, they're with the Holy Empire, right? So... we have some new people. Clive's Hideaway's growing. We're still friend-zoned by Jill, 5 years later.
One must understand one's place in the world.
So, to the Abbey, Clive tracks the Imperial soldiers who attacked the rest and took Martha's captive to Gladabon Abbey, where they discovered the depths of cruelty to which this new order of Black Shields are willing to stoop.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Thanks. Now let's go read about the Black Shields in the 1,000 tomes. Maybe we'll level up. I wonder if there's a trophy for reading everything. I mean, I'm sure you could just like sift through it and get the trophy rather than reading every single word like my crazy asses.
Think it's alright to touch him?
Who? Oh, maybe they're talking about the chocobo. A bird by any other name. The white-winged wonder. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. Would that we had more time to speak to each other in person, but for every day we spend together it feels as though we must suffer another two apart. I'm gladdened to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate, and here so many years later we find that she spent her life doing the exact same thing, defending others. Some things never do change, do they, Clive? Why is Jill writing us letters if she's with us all the time? Alright. Wall of Memories. What's added here? Anything? Oh, I see. Ambrosia's tack. Beautiful. A saddle of blinders crafted specifically for Clive's childhood chocobo Ambrosia. Even after being separated from her master, the noble steed served the people of Rosaria in his stead, protecting the defenseless from the merciless just as a good shield should. Aww. It's beautiful. Alright. Wait. Do I want to craft something? I don't know. Let's see.
What do you need? The same fortune, do you?
Reinforce. Nah.
That it? Fine.
Ah, Clive! Oh, I've missed that scowl.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
He's young.
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
Well, the two nations beat their shields. The rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the mother crystals.
Just gonna take them all out one by one, huh?
4 mother crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's
Oh,
Breath
shit, 4?
near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rossfield.
Lord Byron Rossfield of the 7 High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait, Rossfield. And you're a Rossfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune, along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
He's so drunk. Something's up with Jill. She's too quiet. I don't know. She makes these facial expressions too. Otto's counter is now open. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was some kind of like quest board. New facilities. The following hideaway facilities are now available. Alliant reports, the Patrons Whisper, and the Hunt Board. All 3 are located near Otto in the mess. So we don't have to go to that guy anymore?
What are we waiting for, indeed?
On autumn's breath, ill tidings born, an erstwhile home in twain are torn. Now in his path fell shades abide, pray let them not impede his
Beautiful. Oh my god. Jeez. Hold on. I want to learn about the Black Knights.
Is there
Or Black
something I
Blade,
might
whatever.
assist you with, Clive? I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Alright, an update on Joshua. He called upon the power of the Phoenix to seal Ultima within himself. We knew that. Gav. Sid's faithful scout, now one of Clive's closest and most trusted allies, he continues to put his legendary nose to work in service of the Hideaway. The information he brings back from his expeditions proving invaluable for the Curse Breakers in their efforts to save bearers from servitude. Though he lost an eye during Hugo Kupka's attack on the old Hideaway, his scouting senses remain undimmed. Tarja, resident physiker of Clive's highway and trusted ally to the cause, branded as a bearer from birth and forced to serve as a battlefield healer, Tarja put her surgical training in use by removing her own brand, a procedure she has since perfected and offers to any other escaped slave. That's really cool. Ambrosia, Clive's personal steed, after losing her master at Phoenix Gate, Ambrosia found a new flock and led them in defending honest merchants from beasts and bandits, earning herself the love of the locals and the name Whiteheart. Indeed, it is one local's insistence that she be defended in turn that led to her happy reunion with Clive. Cole, second in command of the Curse Breakers, who assists with the coordination of their troops bearing liberating activities under the supervision of the captain, Doris, formerly a slave soldier for the Fists of the Republic before being freed and taken in by those he now calls his brothers and sisters in arms. Attendant to Joshua, companion and protector of Joshua Rollsfield, dominant of the Phoenix. As loyal as she is dangerous, her blade is ever at the ready for any who might mean her master ill, and her tonics ever at hand to heal the sickly prince hurts. Joshua addresses her by the name Jote, but it is unclear whether this is her true name or another pseudonym. Byron Rosefield, younger brother of the late Archduke Elwyn and warden of Port Isolde, a thriving trading port in the south of Rosaria. Brian inherited a small fortune from his noble family, which he built into a large one by virtue of his mercantile wiles and adventurous spirit. There is not a trading house nor a tap house in Valisthea, and beyond that does not have a tale to tell by Lord Byron Rosefield. The Seven High Houses. The highest noble houses of old Rosaria, of which the House Rosefield is the first and foremost. They have their roots in the ruling dynasties of the small independent nations that are united upon the founding of the duchy, the houses that had prominent voice in ducal politics, and this was silenced when the region fell to the empire and Empress Annabella took the Rosaria reigns. The Curse Breakers, a unit drawn from those fighting age and martial training among the residents of the Hideaway who conduct operations to liberate bearers from slavery, beginning as a loose collection of like-minded individuals in Sid's Hideaway who chose to rid themselves of their bearer brands that they might serve the cause out in the field. The order has greatly expanded both its ranks and its operations since the move to Benamur, all under Otto's watchful eye. Port Isolde, a port city situation on the southwestern coast of the imperial province of Rosaria. Only Rosalith rivals it for size, and in the glory days of Archduke Elwyn's reign, its streets bustle with traders across from Valisthea. Sadly, these days are long gone since gone, and Simbercroy occupation has seen everything from marketplaces to military institutions subverted to the will of the empire. The Black Shields, this is what I wanted to learn about. An order of knight instituted by Empress Annabella in one of her first acts as vicereine of the newly established imperial province of Rosaria. They are tasked with purging the impurities from the province, which in practice primarily involves slaying bearers upon the slightest pretext. So fucked up. Drake's Fang. One of Valisthea's 5 remaining mother crystals located in the Dalmatian Republic, unlike its sisters who jut from the earth to tower above the landscape, Drake's Fang is completely enclosed within a vast hollow of an ageless mountain, its citrine fingers reaching inward in the barrel's heart. Excavation of these crystals has over centuries showered the Dalmix with substantial fortune, and as such is seen as a symbol of the nation's prosperity. Drake's Spine, a mother crystal situated in Stonier, capital of the Kingdom of Aloyd. Its sheer walls strikingly similar to the towering cliffs and the lines of the coast of Ash. The interior can only be gained by means of solitary stone span that stretches from the heart of the city proper. Being the last remaining mother crystal on Ash, the crystals harvested from its surface are a vital lifeline for the Waloider people, but even then their number is far from enough to sate the kingdom's appetite, thus forcing her king to seek sources elsewhere. The Crystalline Impasse, a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sembric and the Republic of Dalmatia in the year of 878, largely concerning control of the Crystalline Dominion. The Dominion had previously been the subject of a non-aggression pact between the Valestanian nations, but in 873 the Empire claimed Twinside for its new capital, an act which eventually spurred the Dalmics into military action. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold corner of the storm's most northerly reaches, the loose collection of nations that sprang around the region's erstwhile Mother Crystal Drake's Eye, were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosefield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both the Blythe's inexorable advance and Sembric's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken the area's destabilization. I missed one. Here we go. Drake's Tail, a mother crystal located in the Crystalline Dominion. It is one of 5 remaining in Valisthea and is the largest of its kind, silhouetted by the setting sun. The island of the Dominion spread out before it. The tail is truly a wonder to behold. Alright. Mysteries of the Realm. The Cullings. After being made vicereine of the newly annexed Rosarian territory, the Empress Annabella quietly established a host of loyal Imperial soldiers, the Black Shields, to maintain order. Though branded as keepers of the peace, their true purpose is to carry out what has become be known as the Cullings, or brutal massacres of provincial bearers and those who show them sympathy. The killing is swift and indiscriminate, with the Shields dispatch serving as judge, jury, and executioner, and the chaos left in their wake is usually enough to deliver entire settlements to ruin. What a bitch. Missives. The second simplest method of long-distance communication used in Valisthea, after whispering one's message to a traveler trader and trusting in the strength of their memory. Though letters are more prone to interception than stolasis, they have the advantage that they can be sent to those one does not know. Their major disadvantage is that the majority of the common folk of the twins can neither read nor write, limiting their exchange to those of a certain level of education. Efforts are underway to offer such an education to the bearers in the hideaway, and many are already more confident readers and writers than their former masters. Wow, they thought of everything. Alright. Ahriman, with their single unblinking eye, these winged horrors ever scan the horizon, seeking their next victims, using their singular ability to bend the very air around themselves and leap across great distances to take prey unawares. Those few who manage to survive this preliminary assault, however, are soon faced with the second horror, a crispling curse whispered from the lips of an abyssal maw, leaving them with but moments to lament their fates. Goddamn. Alright. We did it.
Learn everything you needed?
For now.
Everyone used to live in the sky.
That's a good question. Where did they get their fish if they lived in the sky? Alright, we got more, guys. Jesus Christ.
That room's as ragged as...
Doesn't sound like anyone.
Oh, Clive, welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper? Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
Alright, let's ask about her.
Busy.
On top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks from transcribing and sorting Stola's reports to penning needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mine. I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back in the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been the best student, though. That honor goes to Shirley.
Still.
I like to think Jara would be proud of me, too, were he with us today.
Words are immortal.
They live on in others, and if the words are your own, so too will you. Do you know who told me that? It was Jara, in our last lesson before the Titan came. It stayed with me ever since his passing and inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have a story like that of someone who remains with us even though they're gone.
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Completing side quests will earn Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree at the Patron's Whisper in the Hideaway's Mess to view current renown level and accept any donations available. Alright. What's this? Talk to the tea house? Your merry band of outlaws and its dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry. Sure.
Here you are.
Respect. Our order is one built in pride, but that does not mean we are too proud to give thanks where thank is due. We may have failed Martha once, but never again the blood axes. Alright.
All yours.
Cool. Oh, when we hit 85 rating, we get this. Alright.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Great. Clive, there you are, Kupo. I've been looking all over
What's
for
the matter,
you.
Nectar?
The matter is this, Kupo.
The hunt board. It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not, Kupo. I knew that already. And that's why I need your help. As I need not to remind you, Kupo, I might be mightiest of all the Mughals. No fiend of the... Oh, come on. Alright, he needs us to slay something. I couldn't read that.
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Alastia are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
Thank you, Kupo. It's so good to have found someone who understands me, Kupo. I'll stay here then and keep an eye on all that billets that get posted on the board. If there's anything you need to know, I'm your Mughal. Did you see that all the billets are marked with a location, Kupo? That's where the horrible horror in question was seen. But you can't be expected to memorize every last place name in whole wide realm. You're only human. So if a place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom, try reading the witness's statements. Sometimes there are other details in them that might help you track the nasties down and finish them off. Cursebreakers note down the details of any particularly dangerous monsters they hear about or encounter in the course of their duties, and post the billets here, so that any stout soul who wishes to do the realm a service may set out to slaughter the ungodly horror or two, which is where you come in. As for me, I'm the most important duty of all, painting a big red cross over each and every one you cut down so that everyone can sleep at night knowing that the realm is a safer place. I thought I asked about this already. Nectars and Vetches? Did I ever tell you about the time I visited the Great Continent?
I don't think so.
I didn't because I've never been. Look at these wings. Do they look like the sort of that might carry Mughal across countless leagues in the open? They call me the nectar of the bull, not nectar of the stupid. Okay. I want this to be checked off. Oh, there we go. I don't know. Alright. The hunt board. Fiends terrorizing the countryside. Hopes that a fearless hero such as Clive will take upon the humps themselves. Down to slay the notorious marks. Alright, so this one was done. A member of the Blood Axes station at Martha's Rest reported that he had been set upon in the marshes by an otherworldly horror with a single staring eye. It flew at him on bony bat wings, scratching at him with claws black as night and sharp as razors. Naturally, he fled in terror, but if a battle-hardened blood axe cannot cope with the mere sight of such a creature, what hope do the rest of us have? The Angel of Death, a traitor coming by the way of Caer Norvent, met with a troop of Cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked, winged harpy at the road ahead, his eyes wild and flickering. Though the Cursebreakers saw nothing untoward on their own journey through their past, the sound of cackling laughter from the trees ensured that they keep up a brisk pace. Alright, let's pick it up. This is Class C, this is B, a Belphegor. Reports have been received of a wild avis of striking size making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. Though all efforts are being made not to rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. I hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border that we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers of the nearby villages. So that's it, we're good? Like, they're picked up automatically or what? Let me just make sure. Okay, one is in Clairvaux-Saint-Brieuc, and the other one, I won't remember that. I mean, hopefully it's on my map somewhere, right? What do you think? Let's see. It's not really. So, all right. Let's talk to Vivian real quick.
How may I assist you today? What is it that you wish to learn? Here you are.
Alright, to Port Isolde, Clive and his allies plot to take advantage of the distraction provided by the war unfolding in the east by turning their own attentions west for Justranus and Drake's Breath. But first they need to help secure a ship from Clive's uncle Byron in Port Isolde.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
I need to understand something, but first... I thought there was a side quest. There is a side quest here. Where is it? Oh my god. How do I... Sorry. Local map. Okay, it's all the way up here in the backyard. Going the right way? Let's do that side quest first, then we'll figure out the hunt thing. We're gonna try and get all the side activities done now. It's not many, at least not yet. So it should be quick. And then we could stop. Because today was a day of side quests and lore. As is every other episode. It's so true. It's like formulaic at this point. And the episodes with the lore are getting longer and longer with the side quests. Some of them are interesting though. Like if we didn't do one of them, we wouldn't have gotten a chocobo. It is worth it.
Be long now, Martel. See, I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the Cursebreakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
Yeah.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Oh, thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martel apples, they're called. In honor of her memory.
I remember doing that quest.
You hear that, Martel? Today's finally the day.
She was really, like, nice. Like, the guy she was working with was an asshole, and she knew it was just because he was really passionate, not because he didn't care. Alright, let's deliver these damn Martell apples. Because, you know, we're not busy saving the world. Not at all. We don't have a mother crystal to destroy. Alright, how do we get up, though? Looks like our little hideaway's coming along, though.
Did you come through the forge today?
Am I going the right way? This, since it's so much bigger, it's easier to get lost.
And you say Sid built this place?
This place is huge. Oh. Oh, good. We're right by the bounty board.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here, courtesy of Martell.
Martell. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane mite. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Everybody's doing their part. Oh, God.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab them right from the branch, made Martell livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martells, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste.
Absolutely.
Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
You go tell him.
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
Sure.
That was the last of the apples.
Alright, guess I gotta go.
Pass along everyone's regards.
I guess I gotta go back. Oh, I gotta remember how to get there.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not.
Think it's alright to touch him?
Wait, who are they talking about? I'm like freaking out right now. Oh, it's the doggy. They're talking about Torgal. You could pet Torgal. He's a good boy. Right, baby? Right, baby kitty? Yeah. He's a good kitty. Yeah.
Cursebreakers send their thanks. And their
Pretty
compliments.
boy.
They were clearly very fond of Martell.
They remembered her. After all these years. I suppose she was very kind. even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die? She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
Yes.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for. They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Excellent. We have apples. The fruits of her labors, I get it. Crafty name. Alright. Let's go back to the bounty board, and I just want to test something. And then when we journal to Hawk's Crag Cliff, that'll be in the next episode. I just want to wrap up all the side activities and get it all done here. We have something else in the Wall of Memories. What is it? Is it an apple?
Did you come through the forge today? It smells like...
What's a still? Is that a loo? Is that a toilet? Alright, what do we have now? Yes, we have apples! A somewhat stunted, somewhat sweet apple grown from the blighted earth thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martel. Though she was to lose her life from the wound she sustained in Kupka's attack on the hideaway, her legacy lives on in the sapling she saved from the ruins. Well, you better eat them before they go bad. Can't just keep them there for show. Clive. Right.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
You heard right, Melusa. What's her name? Sounds like the name of a villain.
So Martha's all right.
Yes. So let's start with... Let's view this, right? Okay. Clairview, Sembrek, and the Broken Hilt in Rosaria. Let's see. Clairview, Sembrek. Oh, I can't travel anywhere, actually, for whatever reason. So I guess I can't really do these yet, anyway? Since everything's blocked off for fast travel. Alright. Well, that was sufficient. That was about 2 hours and almost 2 hours and 30 minutes of side quests, minimal main quest stuff, and lore. Wow. Hopefully next episode things pick up, which probably will. That's been the thing. It's been the formula. Now we're headed to Hawk's Cry Cliff, southern Rosaria. From these heathered highlands, one might catch a glimpse of Rosalith's castle and everything else in between. We are going here because that's the strategy that came up to destroy the remainder of the Mother Crystals. I believe there's 4 more left. We destroyed Drake's head 2 episodes ago. And basically all the bearers are going through it. like Sid said, it would become harder, then it becomes easier. And they're getting really targeted right now for the destruction of one of the mother crystals. Even Martha was attacked because she's helping.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav?
Oh, the scary music's back.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
Does he smell Joshua?
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
Oh, this is her homeland.
For what?
That's why she chose this one too.
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
Yeah, they never explain why she wound up in Rosaria.
We will face it together then.
To the end.
Maybe that's what was on her mind all this time.
Come on.
Bloodlines.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
It was funny hearing that music with this scary music in the background. But oh yeah, we got Ambrosia back. Ambrosia was the white chocobo that we had in the beginning of the game. The thing is, she was still protecting the bearers, even without a master. Because she's a good chocobo. It's a side quest too. I don't know if you would get the chocobo if you just mainlined the story.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! Nothing but loyalists.
Jill, look.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
I ain't got much, but what's mine is yours.
You're right, you don't have much. I can't believe how expensive the music is.
I'd pay more if I could.
Okay. Youth? That's his name?
You seen him, didn't you?
Oh, he has the asshole jacket on.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen him, didn't you? At least I think there was a Black Shields. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
What do you think?
Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harbouring firebrands. Huh. If only we were. I might have turned him in and become a Black Shield myself. That's a fair old scar.
Don't think being a Black Shield's very cool.
How'd you get it?
Don't worry about my scar. Fuck off. Mind your business. I just met you. You gotta get to know me first. What other villager are we gonna talk to? These guys?
More left to join the garrison this very moment.
Ah, over there.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There've been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered. The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, the Empire gets.
I see.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits.
Wow. You really want to find out who killed them?
Brands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know. But we need to find out.
They don't know it's me yet.
Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing.
Who dat?
I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit.
Gladly.
This village will not become another Eastpool.
I understand.
Then we shall be on our way.
He's trying to be safe. He saw what happens to people who defy, so he's submitting, actually.
These people live with a knife to their throats.
Exactly.
In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Are you all right?
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosaria would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
Yeah, we need to learn why she wound up in Rosaria. Maybe she was forced
This
to go.
pass will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
Maybe because they knew she was a dominant? I don't know. Oh, we got the lightsaber dudes.
Ever since the auditory, we've seen more and more of these.
Again.
What do you think is breaking them? The mother crystals collapse?
I have an idea.
Over here!
Yeah, last episode we spent a lot of time talking about lore, reading lore. There's like a whole new way to read lore. There's like a timeline and character connection, family tree sort of thing. Which is really, really cool, especially as things get a bit more complex. But it takes up a lot of time. And I don't think how long you can beat it takes that into account, that people actually read that stuff. And that's been kind of the formula of this game. It's like, oh, we're gonna spend 2 hours doing cool shit, and then the next 2 hours are gonna be like lore, side quests, kind of like low-key shit. And it's not, I don't want to not do it because I feel like it does add to the world and it puts more context into each location we're going into, but at the same time, some of them do feel like fetch quests. Although some of them are excellent. Like the Chocobo one, or the ones where we saw just how dark people were that lived close to the capital. This place has creepy music just like that place, by the way.
More of my mother's men.
Oh, how do we get there? I guess we gotta go around. Let's get on the Chocobo. It's gonna be so weird with this music. Happy music over the scary music.
Faster.
It's jarring. Oh god.
Blood, Clive.
Blood?
And still wet.
That just happened. What happened to our goal?
You were told to stay in your homes.
The Black Shields.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel.
I'm not scared of you, bitch.
Why then? We owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation.
Great, now die.
In darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn.
Enough talking, you.
On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again.
No, please don't say it again.
I'll show you a true shield of Rosaria.
Black shields, schmack shields. Easy peasy. They think they're so strong and so cool. Are we gonna interrogate this guy?
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Ordeal. Guardians of the Flame.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
She didn't look like she was gonna have that reaction at all. Torgal, I haven't pet you in a while. Let me pet you. Come on. You're a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy.
Straight home now. Find something, boy.
Death? Found her. Oh my god. What the heck? That's so fucked up. These people are demented.
This was my mother's doing.
Your mother fucking sucks.
But why? Why would anyone...
I don't know. I never truly understood her. But this...
This is vile. Sinister as fuck. Like she's basically a demon.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it. We should go.
Yes.
We can't leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
This is so fucked up. What kind of message are they trying to send? Like, what is the goal? Not to destroy the mother crystals?
They're approaching Newick Bridge.
They shouldn't play that music every time, I'm telling you.
That'll do, girl.
Alright, guess we can't go in there with her. Should look like Silent Hill, it's mad foggy. The Gloom. The Blight, I mean. Gloom is another game that I'm playing. In honor of the 250th anniversary of the founding of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria.
You won't survive another night.
Wow, they won't let them pass to their own homes? Fucking shit.
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
The Empire would have us live in the Deadlands.
Wow.
This is no time to ride.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, look, it's a beach.
Very well.
I'm not gonna fight everything. The silken strand.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
His uncle's here too. Maybe that's why Elwyn took her under his wing. Does that mean they're kind of related, maybe?
That's the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Wow, look at the castle in the distance. That looks really, really cool.
Let us pass! My children are starving!
Have mercy.
Voice-rinsed dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Let us in, or we'll die on your doorstep!
They really don't care.
Fuck off! Hang the chinless bastards! Those crystals belong to us all! I said, where were you?
Oh wow, are they stealing crystals from everyone?
Cut you down where you stand! Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in. I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. The Lazarus. We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
As long as it is abandoned.
Black light burns.
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
Can we summon our chocobo now? Nice.
Good girl.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Ambrosia.
You deserve a rest.
right?
This is
It's
nothing like
abandoned.
I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Looks like it was a cozy place to live at one point. Like the blight just affected this place, because it's still, there's still some green, but not much. Uh-oh, what are we gonna fight?
Not abandoned then.
Oi! Visitors!
Don't fight us. No, no, no. You don't want to fight us.
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out.
Oh no, what are you summoning?
Or not.
You heard him, he was like, "Ah."
I've only ever seen one man fight like that.
Who?
And he's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
Wow.
The blessing of the Phoenix. It can't be. I was there when you died.
Wait, is that Wade?
Forgive me, my lord. I knew not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us. Founder, it really is you.
It is.
It's Wade.
So Wade.
Do you remember Jill?
We can speak inside.
I was wondering what happened to him. Good to see he's okay. Also, I wonder how he's been handling everything.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after. Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her.
You don't think it's her doing?
Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool.
True.
And, since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
So Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we.
Make ready.
Glad to see the shields are still kicking.
This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Great. Got the homie Wade on our side.
Very well. If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
He still has the fighting spirit.
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
You are welcome to what little we have managed
his
to
quartermaster
salvage.
sucks. It's okay though, we don't need it.
I will be here should you need aught else.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buick Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills.
Cool.
This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough, now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
Thank goodness.
So Wade, the bearers from Old Hill have been laid to rest. Very good. Now make ready for battle. As you command.
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
Alright, let's go. Party members. Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the hideaway. Well, now, the homie Wade's back. The loyal shield of Rosaria, though he was thought to have died during the attack on Phoenix Gate, he somehow survived not only the disaster, but the Imperial conquest that followed. He and other like-minded shields took up residence in the abandoned Lazarus and formed the Guardians of the Flame, brothers in arms who fight for the restoration of the duchy. The Guardians of Flame, a clandestine group of ducal loyalists who lead the rebellion against the imperial occupation of Rosaria and Empress Annabella. Many of their number are drawn from those who survived the imperial attack on Phoenix Gate in the year 860, who know full well the Empire's involvement in the duchy's fall. They make their home in the abandoned Lazarus district outside of Port Isolde, from where they conduct their raids to free bearers from imperial yoke. The Lazarus district, an exclusive walled residential area situated just outside the eastern edge of Port Isolde, It was once the jewel of the city's crown and home to many of the nobles of the duchy. However, after the empire moved its capital to the crystalline dominion, Port Isolde was all but abandoned, and this once grand district was soon overrun with thieves and cutthroats. The Black Shields, an order of knights instituted by Empress Annabella in one of her first acts as vicereine of the imperial province of Rosaria. While they most often march in small groups, their main host has been known to rally together to conduct large-scale raids. They are tasked with purging the impurities from the province, to which end they conduct cullings of both bearers and those judged to be ducal loyalists.
We'll keep them from the bridge. Blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
Thank you.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village. We tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind.
Very good.
Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
Faster!
Does Wade have a chocobo too? Yes, he does. Excellent. Everything's perfect. Quiet Sands.
Look at me sideways. Come along now. The bastards are looking.
There they are. On your command, my lord.
Let's kill them. Their armor is really cool.
What is it now? I told you!
We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields? Then come!
They all have the same voice.
Along with your flame.
And they all talk too much.
For Rosaria! For Rosaria!
Yay.
Your petty revolution ends here.
Yeah, that was perfect.
On these our swords we swear.
You still talking? Or was that Wade? Your captain's dead.
Reinforcements from the far bank.
Give me all the reinforcements. Whoa, that's a wyvern.
More dragons.
More enemies?
Worms. The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm flattered.
To me, boy. You help me, boy. I've heard talk of.
Alright, he's done. Oh.
Over here.
Your wyverns weren't shit. Oh, look at that
a
guy.
noble stand,
Whoa.
albeit a misguided one.
That's what I'm talking about.
In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
Whoa! Night of the Lasting Dark. Wow. Okay, guy, relax, please. Did you just drop a crystal on my head? He has the same moveset as the dragoon. Nice.
So Wade! Found her. There's no one left to keep them occupied. We need to finish this.
You mean finish him?
Oh!
I'm hurt, Torgo.
Oh, I should heal.
Help me, boy. Go, Torgo.
He's almost done. There you go. Look cool for nothing.
I don't see any more.
Great.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. My, Lord. Perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
And then it will all begin again.
We
I
can't
often
stop
wonder if the
fighting
nation we
though.
once knew is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it. As we always have,
Yeah.
and always will.
That's the
For
spirit.
as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. And her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
I didn't even say anything. Black or white? Doesn't matter.
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Oh,
Since the
good.
beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter. It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
All right, excellent. We got all these
I
seals.
shall wear it with pride.
Be sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
Thank you, Sir Wade. If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Could do it. pretty.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance.
Those footsteps. It's like Mr. X.
Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit. Clive Rossfield died long ago.
You could tell it's him, though.
And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue.
No, don't fight us. Oh, is he doing the movement that he taught him?
Mock me as well.
He's trying to prove to him that it's him.
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to her serene holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates of hell,
crying.
that thou might see thy charge once more.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Maddo in the twins.
Oh,
Aww.
Clive, my dear boy, it's really you. You always were fond of that scene from The Saint and the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
Uncle.
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit. See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
The good plates. He's so happy.
So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster.
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
There's something up with Joe.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. Right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have. I've
Wow.
a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
Your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
I'd say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing. The one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass. This will be fun.
What is up with Jill? What the heck, girl? Why you look like that? I don't know. I don't know. Something's up. I feel like she's close to Annabelle.
Over there. Go on.
This cutscene's so
She's a
long.
fine
I have
ship,
to
isn't
pee.
she? Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
Hello?
Something on your mind?
Snap out of it. What's wrong with you?
Monsters. When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's.
You dissociated.
I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all.
Is he gonna put his arm on her shoulder this time?
Had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Aww.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now, Let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
So that's what was up with her? Alright, good. Alright, we gotta head somewhere else. Here be monsters. Uh-oh.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom. But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
Oh, we're back to all this shit already.
It will be over soon. One way or another.
Why does she keep standing at the edge of things? I feel like she's gonna wind up offing herself.
I didn't take you for a scholar, Ivan.
Oh, this? Well, it's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first tunnel worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff. Would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient. A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with more broth than brawn, but unwanted violets. I've no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses. Rosaria, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something.
Oh my god.
I'll ask next time I'm there.
Sure. Who else needs side quests done? I thought we were done with these for a bit. I thought we were gonna get something fun in between. Flippin' heck. Alright, well, I don't know. What do you got?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
Thanks. I'll take that.
Here you are. All done?
Let's see what that does. We have the ring on? No. Temporarily increases attack proficiency with precision dodge. Sure.
Back again, Lord Rosfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Burn.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Ironblood made their move. As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No, the Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy. And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the mother crystals sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil,
interesting.
albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago, in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether, and with the blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Drastanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the Duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of Duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island, and with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity. The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drastanus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
Well, one of them's
My
destroyed.
father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's Breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
True.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. Then, thank you all the same. Not much else to do here. Let's see.
Not much else to do? What do you mean?
Here for another of my lectures. How may I help you today? Of course.
We must read the timeline and the relationships. So, the Guardians of the Flame, Rosarian, drive from their homes by the Blight or by Black Shields, gather at the gates of Port Isolde, seeking shelter and succor, but neither are forthcoming. Just a short walk away in the Lazarus district, however, Sir Wade and his band of Guardians make plans to put an end to the Imperial outrages. So now we have more allies that are technically... No. I mean, Byron's here, but what about, Sir Wade? You know what I mean? Wade was here before. Huh. Maybe the next one.
Here you are.
Rosaria's rising. While the forces of Tamelkia bear their fangs at the Empire in the far eastern reaches of Storm, in the far west, the Empire's enemies bear steel instead. With little help from some old friends, the Guardians of the Flame rout the Black Shield's main host, putting an end to the cullings that had lately racked the province.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive. How did we never
There are
hear
new
of
billets being
Guardians of the
posted
Flame?
every...
Clive! Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. That normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what you say?
Fine. If you think it will help.
Knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk, we let him be. He'll open up when he's ready.
All right. Now, he'll only smell a rat if we both turn up at once. So, I'll go first, and you can meet us at the forge. Wait a bit, then head over when you're ready.
Sure. I guess I'll just do this. Let's speak with Jill. Why not?
We'll be over soon.
You ready?
I think so.
Jill. When you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drake's breath, were you?
No, she wasn't.
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things.
Okay, that's better.
I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward.
Excuse me.
And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
I miss him. He brought some, like, laughter and funny stuff to the game. You know, we're without him for, what, 90 hours? Alright. Well, no, we're gonna stay here. I don't know why it's making me travel to where I already am, but this is fine. I want to wrap up the side quests. This is another, in my opinion, boring episode. I mean, meeting up with Uncle was cool and all. He seems, you know, like a good ally to have, but at the same time, I don't know, I can't help but feel like things are kind of on a lull right now. Blackthorn, you okay? What's wrong, poo-poo?
First August, and now you. What you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, The other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit.
Aww.
I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. And now every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for. Now piss off.
All right, let's go get him. Let's go get him that item so he can learn how to be a better blacksmith.
I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of ale. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him. Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Glad to hear it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen.
Off limits? Why?
Karen, do you have a moment?
She's smoking a blunt still.
mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already.
Oh, fuck.
Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop. He doesn't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board. The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was excited? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe. Cairnorthern, that was it.
Let's go.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding...
I'll leave the hunting to you. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets.
Good idea.
Alright, let's go. Alright, let's use the hunting board to locate the griffin. Oh my god.
Wouldn't be half as bad to hold up bloody dust.
All quiet in the Dominion, the Dalmex and the Imperials are at a standoff. They snarl at each other, fangs bared like slum curs, but neither wants to make the first move. It's almost as if they both realize what a sticking pile of chocobo shit they've stepped in. If I were a man to lay wager, I'd put my copper on this conflict, not playing out anytime soon. I shall keep you posted. My Lord Marquis, I ask again for you to forgive my men for your welcome back at the Lazarus, but certainly you can understand that you were the last person any of us were expecting to see at our gates. In a short time since our reunion, you have shown yourself to be a same man I followed into Stillwind those many years ago, a true bearer of your father's legacy. If only Sir Tyler, the Lord Commander, and all the others who were lost that night were still with us to see how bright your flame now burns. To you and your cause, I hereby pledge the swords of the Guardians and am proud to stand alongside you once again, Wade. An apple a day. Lad from the yard ran up a basket of martels just this morning, sweet as honey and crisp as the morning breeze. I told myself I was only going to have one, but I reckon if no one else listens to old Otto, I don't have to either. You let Nigel and his lot know they've done a fine job. Was the time you'd catch none but Sid supping on those things. What for their foul bite, but for him it was never about the flavor, but what they represented, our ability to make it our own. And look at us now, Sid, you'd be proud. Aww, that's so special.
Typical nobles.
Did I hear you say you were hoping to hunt down a griffin, Kupo? Then do I have the billet for you, Kupo, especially horrible one called Dozmare? Oh, they added it. A Dozmare. While passing along the Triangle of Lost Wing to Cair Norvent, one of our order was met with a solid blast of wind so strong that it bent back the trunks of the old oaks and heard a cry so terrible that he ran for his life. Questioning the locals revealed that this area was the nesting place of the elder griffin known as Dozmare, a beast much hated for its appetite both for chocobos and for children. Oh damn. Alright. Can we go? Alright, we gotta go to Cair Norvent West Gate. Okay. It's hot as fuck. Alright, Cair Norvent West Gate. Not here? Why doesn't it mark it? I'm so fucking confused. Whatever, I'm going to Martha's Rest. We'll do that side quest first. I guess. How about this weather, like, finally rain? It's been saying it's gonna rain for like 10 years and then it doesn't.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other, don't we?
Ah, welcome. Times may be hard, but if you got the gill, I got the goods.
Unwanted violets, if you have them. Though I'd gladly...
Why, I haven't heard you're looking for scorpion tails. Unwanted violets is what folk used to
Yeah,
call
I think the drift is a little messed up on this.
Purple when you
and on this one, the triggers aren't working.
Used
I'm
to
like,
chuck
what the
in the
fuck is
pot
happening?
when there weren't nothing else on offer. When there was
I don't
a
even use
war
that
on,
one.
that sort of thing. Thankfully,
I tried
times
using the
aren't
triggers
yet
on
as
the
hard
other
as
one, it
that.
didn't work.
And even if they were, you wouldn't find anyone selling them these days.
Do the scorpions still live nearby?
I dare say they do.
Thank you.
Stay sharp.
After what the Empire did to Martha's love,
Ready, go? Run like the wind. Don't get surrounded.
I wonder if we're ever gonna meet Sid's daughter.
Scorpions. At least I know what I'm up against.
Boring.
I'd better get this back to Yvonne before it goes bad. Or any worse, at least.
Yeah, there is a performance mode. This isn't it, though. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, let's fast travel back to wherever the frick. This better be worth it.
Did you find our mystery in...
I did indeed.
Marvelous.
Sucked.
Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this? It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong.
I don't know if I could drink anything hot in this
your
weather.
unwanted violet.
It's putting me in like a mood.
Into the potty goes,
It's
I
been
suppose.
weeks of this shit, just
Wait here.
humidity,
I won't be long.
heat, teasing rain that never happens, and or smoke. That looks
I
dubious.
present Chance's Stew, risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's
I'm
eat
not
while
eating
it's
that
hot.
shit.
I'm not hungry.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss.
You can be the guinea pig, thanks. Oh, he's gonna get sick and die. Oh, he's sick. Oh no.
Odin's teeth. What assault on the senses. It's like choking on swamp water. And yet, up through the pungency there rise complex, meaty notes. It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavours, but never have I tasted anything so fine. Thank you, Sid. Thank you.
You're,
I'll share this gift. I won't rest until a steaming bowl, a single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpion.
I'm sure she...
Listen, maybe it'll become the most famous cuisine ever one day. But that day ain't today. Alright. Let's see what's up with this hunt. I don't know. I selected it and it's still there. I don't really understand the hunts, I'm not gonna lie. So let's hope we can figure it out right now.
Typical nobles.
Here, Norvent, Westgate, Simbrick. Right. Alright, I had to write down all these stupid hunts because it doesn't tell you. It tells you where to go, it doesn't mark it on the map, which makes no sense to me, but sure. So let's start with Westgate, Simbrick. I'm just gonna go here again. Yeah. Okay, we have a chocobo.
Yeah.
Is that it? It looks like something. What's the smell?
You deserve a rest.
Hey. Whoa. Oh, this is a completely different one. Alright, let's fuck her up. Fuck it.
If that's what I think it is, this isn't gonna be easy. Give me thunder!
Oh. She moves too much. Alright. So I guess you can track down some of them without even unlocking a side quest for them or having them on the board.
Well. I know I will.
Alright, cool. Now let's see if we can actually find the one that we need.
Good girl.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Where am I? Actually, this is where I want to go. Yeah. Maybe perhaps we just never unlocked the West Gate.
Straight home now.
We gotta kill him. Alright. So this isn't the West Gate at all. Gonna start here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
This place hasn't been taken over by the Blight yet. That's cool.
I can walk from here.
Ugh. Alright. That's not it. I honestly, you know what? Let me see. I'm looking this shit up. What's it called? Dasnar? Dosmar? Southeast corner of Norvent Valley? Oh. Okay.
Good day. Dear. Sid.
The crystals we get from the table. Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
Will this get us to the same place? Not at all. This place is so confusing. I went the wrong way. There's so many stupid little paths over here. How the fuck do I get to the one I need? Should I go up the ladder? I don't really know. It's freaking confusing. Nope. Alright, where are we now? Okay. Let's see. Alright, this should be the way.
Time to fight.
Is this it? I think it's something.
Thanks, girl.
No, I don't think this is it. Is it? I don't freaking know, man. Let's just kill it anyway. Damn. That thing got wrecked. That couldn't have been it. It was too easy. Yeah, I guess if we keep going.
Run like the wind.
Wait, what? What?
I
no.
can walk from here. Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Humans don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Where is the griffin, though?
Be safe. Other work will have to wait. Vogel, look sharp.
Ooh, that hurt. Oh wow, that hurts.
Nice try. Too slow.
Ooh. I should heal. Oh my god.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
Oh. Damn. Alright, we did it better that time.
Awaken wind! Bravo!
Alright, he was a little bit tough, but not too bad.
Something there, boy. Could that be our man? Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Carol?
She's bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a...
It's not her who sent me.
Well...
You should be.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one, and I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like... I'd dearly love to help, but actually...
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff
Aw,
like if your man's
nice of
as
him.
skilled as he...
You sure?
Well, and thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the grip. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is.
In that case?
I'd be much obliged. Right. You send your
Will do.
Alright, now we got the materials needed for him to craft a new type of weapon. Hopefully it benefits
Hopefully
me.
This will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Alright. Should we just do the other bounties and get them over with? Let's see.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady.
And with a bit
Can you
of...
turn the air back off?
How'd it go, Clive?
I found him.
Thank you.
And he asked me to give you this. He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. And that's no ordinary... this...
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Here, Clive.
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And it turns out he's from Tabor. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret. The detail...
Then we better keep this close to him.
That was nice of him.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you. Still, I'm glad you found him.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most.
It's good to have you back, Black.
That was
Just
mostly your
don't
idea.
expect me to go turning. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble carrying. Anyway, enough nattering. I've got work.
Alright.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. I wouldn't have been the same anyway. Right, now that's sorted. Thanks, Clive.
Alright, blacksmith is learning. He's not angry anymore. Only me. Only me. I'm the only angry one. Alright, good. We got more recipes, so there's a good reason for doing it. Okay. You have obtained the design draft for Darkslayer's Belt. Design drafts unlocks new crafting components at Black Hammer. Visit Black... Okay. Let's see it.
Back, are ya? What do you want?
Is this it? Oh, we don't have material. Fuck.
Fine, Clive.
We don't have material
Same
for it.
you.
Damn it. Not even that. Alright. No doubt.
Anything else?
Can we turn in the bounty? more rewards.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Cool, we got music for
Yours.
free.
All done?
Ah! Oh, we did one of them. Here we go. Alright. We gotta go backwards. This way. When we first crossed this bridge, it wasn't so gloomy.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, I didn't know there was something behind here. That's cool, I guess. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, this one was easy to find, unlike the other one.
Be safe.
It looks silly.
A wild wyvern. Numerous areas.
Ow. Shit.
Too slow. Not good. Guess we're all ready. Nice try.
Shit. Oh no! Come on! That was right there at the end. That's so fucked up. Oh god, I got too cocky. I barely die in this game. And I died once in this game. This is my second time. I died against Benedicta. Now I gotta go all the way back and yeah.
Don't get surrounded. Straight home now.
Great start. Oh my god.
Too slow. Glad you're here.
Oh no. He stunned me. Oh shit.
Nice try. Nice try.
There we go. That one was probably the hardest of all the hunts so far, and it was still pretty easy. Alright, we have all the hunts down for now. They're cool. I wish they would just mark the location. It doesn't really do anything to give this vague description at all. It's not like it's, I don't know, a puzzle or whatever. It's just dumb. Anyway, let's go back to the hideaway and wrap things up here. It was 2 sessions back to back that were pretty lore heavy and side quest heavy. Lore, side quests, I lumped those all in together. It's just a lot of downtime, not enough. Moves the story forward slightly, but not enough. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, we did everything so far. We have a new song here. Let's check it out. Let's read a bit, and then we can move on with our lives for the day. I might just combine these 2 episodes because they're so not entertaining. Alright, what is it? Listen. Ah, this is a new one? Wait, did it just change on me or was that the song? Hello? Okay. I had to set it.
Did you come to borrow a book, Sid?
Something like that.
My knowledge is
He's also
yours.
Hugo.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
I'm sure we have a lot to read. Oh, not that
What
much.
subject shall we consider today?
All right, let's see. We have August, a veteran cursebreaker who often leads his own team on bear liberating forays. He also shares his wisdom and experience with Cole in assembling new units and training new recruits. One of Blackthorn's few close friends who shares the smith's fondness for a tankard or two. Indeed, when August isn't on a mission, he can most often be found supping on an ale and swapping a story in the Hideaway's taverns. Desiree, scribe and secretary for the Hideaway. Desiree is also entrusted with keeping all of the donations to the cause of Clive's allies and patrons. Though she could neither read nor write when she first came to the Hideaway, Desiree labored night and day to learn her letters, and now the quill is never far from her hand. Her ever-cheerful demeanor is a bright light to those who make their homes atop the blackened mirror. Yvonne, a freed Imperial bearer. After the wounds he suffered in his escape were healed, he began a new life in the Hideaway, working in the kitchens. Through this, he encountered a cookbook entitled Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, which inspired in him a passion for making mincemeat of monsters, literally. Byron Rosefield, younger brother of late Archduke Elwin and warden of the port of Isolde. After the duchy was incorporated into the empire and Byron stripped of his titles, he shut himself away in his manor and gladly volunteered every gill of the onerous taxes and tariffs with which he was newly burdened, all to avoid drawing the Empire's ire and to keep their attentions from his support for the Guardians of Flame. Rutherford, manservant to Lord Byron Rosefield, his daily duties touch all aspects of running his master's manor, whether that be the welcoming of guests, the preparation of meals, or the polishing of the intrepid nobleman's trophy collection. Patriarch of the Crystalline Orthodox, who conducts his sinister ceremonies in the Cumrage, the holy sanctuary built around the heart of Drake's Breath, a zealous believer in the Orthodox teachings that bears and dominates are unclean creatures born of sin. Ew. Nectar, the Hideaway's resident Moogle, whom Sid found trapped between fallen ruins and brought back to his deadland home, while all others hear its words as naught but a succession of adorable Kupo-like cries. Clive is somehow able to make sense of them, learning that the creature professes to be a mighty hero who would see the terrible fiends of the plague in the realm laid low, for which purpose it persists the drawing Clive's attention to the hump board. Martel, a young bear who assisted Bohumil in his research into growing crops in the blighted soil of Sid's Hideaway. Alas, she was gravely wounded during the Kupka's attack on their home. Though she was able to escape the wreckage with some of the saplings that were the fruits of their labor, she succumbed soon after. The trees were replanted in Clive's main new hideaway, and the apples were bore the name Martel in her memory. Alright. Amber, a sleepy settlement nestled among the lofty peaks of southern Rosaria, located far from the capital, and its people survive by trading what produce they can coax from the stony soil and what little else they can gather from the surrounding hills. Othidil Docks, once thriving village of shipwrights located at the mouth of the Talons, Rosaria's largest bay. Its people were slaughtered at the hands of the Viceroy's Black Shields. Of the Resurgency's Black Shields after it was discovered that the Guardians of the Flame were sheltering bearers there. Buit Bridge, a bridge built in the golden days of the duchy that spans part of the bay known as the Talons and connects eastern Rosaria with the capital of Rosalith. It was originally meant to be part of the Trans-Rosarian Aqueduct that would carry water to northern areas affected by the blight, and with it employment for local craftsmen and tradespeople, but this plan was abandoned when Archduke Elwin died. Hawscry Cliff, a location located in the southern part of the imperial province of Rosaria, known for its distinctive rock formations. There are myriad theories as to how the unique stratification was achieved, from natural shiftings of the earth to clutches of bygone icons to lost falling magics. The people who live in their shadows, however, such as those residents of tiny village of Amber, will merely tell you it's a rock is a rock is a rock. Okay. The Viceregency, the imperial province incorporating the lands that were once Rosaria, ruled over by Annabella, former Duchess of Rosaria. One of her first acts as vicereine was to institute a new order of knights, the Black Shields, who were dispatched at every corner of the province to maintain order. They will later come to serve as her personal army, settling her grievances against bearers and ducal localists. The Iron Kingdom, an island nation situated off the west coast of Storm, and its capital of Craig Loskit, whatever. Despite being nominally a monarchy, the patriarch, the most powerful priest of the Crystalline Orthodoxy, is in the truth the most powerful person in the kingdom. He rules from the Isle of Bain Loda, I can't. More commonly known in Storm as Mount Drustanus, on which sits the Mother Crystal Drake's Breath, focal point of the faith. Here, countless bears kidnapped from their homes in Storm and Ash are made to suffer in the name of the religion, which deems them less than human. We unlocked a lot. Notorious marks. While afield on their expeditionary excursions, the Cursebreakers will oft learn of creatures, or somewhat unsurprisingly humans, that, for reasons varying from the loss of natural habitat or a lack of food to overexposure to aether, have begun to exhibit uncharacteristically violent behavior due to the threat they pose to the realm and her peaceable inhabitants. Peaceable, my ass. Those terrors were deemed notorious marks and a bounty placed on their heads. Okay. The Saint and Sectary. A beloved Valestinian fable wherein a good knight, Sir Crendel of Camelot, servant of Saint Sybil the Ushad, does battle against the evil warlock Madu. The story was a favorite of the young Clive Rosefield, and he would often act out scenes with his uncle, the young knight naturally taking the role of Sir Crendel, and his rumbustious Uncle Byron making a convincing Madu. Alright. Raptors, though still widely believed to be by the common folk of Sembrek to be descendants of dragons on account of their leathery wings, meagerness of plumage, and distinct ability to spit fire, learned scholars have long since concluded that these deceptively reptilian creatures are none other than birds of prey, which, over countless centuries of hunting creatures on the ground, have simply lost their capacity for flight. Griffins, fantastical abominations of nature upon which the crown and wings of an eagle have been fused to the legs and lions of a ferocious land cat. They hunt their prey on high, circling a victim unseen before descending at terrible speeds, claws first, to tear its throat. Should the prey prove more formidable, griffins have been known to call upon the very winds to both slice and suffocate the quarry. Fortunately, these predators rarely descend from their mountain lairs, and sightings are few and far in between. Alright, we're all caught up.
The door to the
Not bad.
shall ever be open.
Did you come to borrow a book, Sid?
Tet, you are basically the same exact voice of Joshua. I'm pretty sure of it. Sins of Zemex. Illustrious History of the Twins, Volume 4. Tales of the Founder. Alright, so I think we're good. Everything has been done. I pray that our journey over... This should be good, right? Heading to the Dragon's Breath, the Iron Kingdom, just putting forth the fiery maw of Sacred Saint Drustanus. The Mother Crystal is the pillar upon which the faith of cloistered nations rests. This should be good. It should pick up, unlike the last 5 hours of this game. So yeah, I mean, everything can't be exciting all the time, but I just feel like a lot of fat could have been cut here. That's just my opinion. Let me know what you think, if you even watch this.